Yo, what is up? It's your boy Blakeevk, and today we are back on Danganronpa, the last episode. We're finally here, bro. Chapter mother effing 6. Oh man, I'm excited. I know it took me a while to get to this point, and I like to take my time with these series. And we're here, man. We are here for the finale. We are here. We're gonna figure out who's really running this place. We're gonna figure out Kyoko's backstory, who she really is, why she's really here, how the hell she got amnesia, and we're gonna figure out just a lot of the lore from this game. So I'm excited, and I got nothing else to say. Let's get right into it. The ultimate despair. Oh shit. Damn. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. Damn, bro. But right now... Right now, we have to get out of this horrible Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the history can come after. Yeah, you're right. That's true. Alright. Oh, damn. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. Kyoko! Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Motokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right? Dude, you really have to, like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be surprised if Naegi doesn't end up in a relationship with freaking Kyoko. Do you know how much trust you have to, like, I just want to talk about this for a little bit. Do you know how much trust do you have to have for a single fucking human being to just be like, to never reveal about the key and to essentially just get killed for that one person? I like, dude, if they don't end up in a relationship, that's gonna be blasphemous to me. Because, like, bro, this nigga, like, literally hit the other alternate ending was him ending up with Aoi and just living at the school forever. That was terrible, right? That awful. Alright. They all game bait Aoi. Ew. That's gross. Okay? That's a terrible fucking ending. That is horrendous for an ending. Oh my god, that's awful. Also, like, bro, like, the fact that, like, he trusted Kyoko to that degree that it would end up costing his life. Like, there's gotta be some, like, intimate relationship right there too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to become a little bit closer at that point. I don't know. Maybe that just must be a me thing.
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door. Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of ours. Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then, alright. Yes, it opened. Nice.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good to me, bro. Let's get the hell out of here. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally, we were finally free. But there wasn't even the time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. What the hell? There's a lot of ultimate stuff there. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. Jesus Christ. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. Wow. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family has always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Yeah, because it's something they actually enjoy. I don't think they actually like... Well, it's something they actually care about. Like, I don't think they care about being famous from it. So it's like... It's pretty different when you care about something and you don't really give a damn about being famous from it. And it's like... You're so good at it that you just like... You don't really want... I don't know. You don't really care about the fame. You just really like doing it, you know? Pride.
Indeed.
Or care. A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. Oh well, that's true. That as well. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Oh yeah, that is true. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must do to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. I wonder where this family even is. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. That makes sense. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh. In order to enter Host Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride was probably because of her dad, right? The reason you would go so far and enter the Host Peak was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. Or maybe not, I don't know.
What?
Reconnect? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she wanted to reconnect with her dad, because her dad kind of left her like at an early age. I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I kind of figured. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. Yeah, I mean, after like leaving for so long, I mean, come on now. I wouldn't want anything to do with my dad either, you know?
However...
There is something I want to say to him, though. What?
No
matter what it takes, I had to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after, my mother died, and he simply ran away. Oh, well, that's not good. He went to my grandfather and had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the resentment makes sense now. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him. No, Nike, no. Like, if a nigga didn't want to reconnect with their own child and left entirely, nigga, it's dead. At that point, it's dead. It's just dead.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. Honestly, Shit, I probably, honestly, if you never became a detective, bro, I would have been fucking alive. I probably still would have been stuck here, man. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know? He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However.
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So.
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However.
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. Oh shit. That's how they see me even to this day. So they kept belittling her, basically. His shadow has been following me my entire life, and I'm sick of it. I get it, she wants to have her own thing. Or well, like, she wants to just have the respect that she deserves. Especially since, you know, she, you know, does the same detective stuff as her dad did. So it's fair that, you know, they give her the same amount of respect. Makes sense. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, you just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood. Nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Nah, she's got a good point. That's a good point. Hey bro, there's some people that don't need blood to be considered family. Only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Yeah, it's best for you to say nothing, bud. Like, it's probably best for you to say nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. After I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Well, goddamn. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Host Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, there goes nothing. I reached my hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back.
Whew.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back at Host Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Wait, hold on though. How the hell did she like get in there in the first place? Did she go down the ladder or like did she just like fall off somewhere? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So she must have went back into the execution room again. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too. You help me so they might.
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then.
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words.
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However.
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. That is actually true. I mean, they found out about Alter Ego, so it's like, what makes you think they don't know that Naeki's not dead? Right? I don't know. I feel like it'd be kind of pointless to keep it a secret. And she said that. Honestly, also, I feel like that'd be more work for us than, like, for them. You know? As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now. Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't.
Because
the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we could talk to Monokuma, we could confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Fuck though. Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Alright, guess we're leaving.
Well now.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko,
Right.
do whatever you feel you have to do. What? Why is she always doing this to me, bruh? What is your problem? Like, what's your frustration with Kyoko?
However...
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
Now...
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose?
Hey!
You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be the chosen as the Blakeevk, and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blakeevk and trying to execute him. That's what I'm saying. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. If any ship makes sense, it's definitely this one for sure. Like, bro, you protected somebody that could have get bro. I just do you know how much trust you have to have for somebody like that? Damn. Bro got killed for this girl, man. And they're not even friends. Well, I guess not entirely. I guess at this point they are friends. You made the choice out of desperation. No more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid, and even after you killed it.
Am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro, you did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blakeevk is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose. You talk a big game. You're saying the Blakeevk is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well...
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine to make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I can guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because...
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
However...
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Of course, you could say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Holy shit. Dude, this chick is fucking fierce, man. God damn. She on his ass, bro. She is on his ass right now. Oh my god. She just keeps cooking this man. If you want to earn our despair, fair and square,
That's what we have to do.
I suggest you take my advice. So what is this advice of yours? Dude, this nigga is so pissed right now.
It's true.
To do Muroku's trial over again. Only this time, you followed the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this will be our chance to expose the true identity of Muroku's killer, of the mastermind themselves. Damn, bro. Playing both. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We defeating multiple problems right now. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? That's like killing two birds with one stone, you know? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Very.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now that you've suggested might be possible, it would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words.
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Oh my god. Then I am prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So, for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries. That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely
then that'll be
contain
enough to
myself.
codify as a victory of you.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you could claw your way to the truth of Muroku's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do that, you can't do all that, we'll all face execution, right? I could barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that, for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm. That is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Murokuro is no exception to that. Huh? Muroku's trial is no exception, then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Murokuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Host Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. So, are they saying it's somebody wait, it's one of the students that's like controlling this whole game? What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really...
I'm done talking! I got nothing left to say to you! So get lost, would you? Why so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone! Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment, overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Jesus Christ, man, that's kind of funny. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
whew,
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
so
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? It said they had hijacked the airways that broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening every often. So it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But to think of it another way, there must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
it would seem
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all the rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
Like it's a determination, like something going on. The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak Academy. A Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind wouldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
That's precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single of one of their regulations. Jogo broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they wouldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use that class trial, following all their proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They intended to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And then the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world. The mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
My fucking tongue twister. To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge?
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me, and the path opened up, okay? Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time. At least I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I couldn't tell you were nervous at all. Yeah, look at her, bro. Look at her. All that relief. You seem totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion. What do you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
Before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. Oh yeah, we have to confirm that I'm alive. True, but now we have to. Now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. These niggas are kind of bozos. I mean, Tsugami's alright, you know what I'm saying? But Aoi and Aoi and Yasuhiro and Toko, they're kind of bums. Not gonna lie. Huh?
anyway,
Right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Alright, let's head over there. Got me some cranberry juice, you know what I'm saying? Good stuff. We're going on a trip in my favorite rocket ship, going through the sky. Little Einstein. Come on, let's go. Little Einstein. Yeah. Excuse me. Alright, what's going on here? Hello, bozos. And suddenly we are greeted with... What the fuck? You again? Alright, is he broken?
Whew.
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that Makoto?
Yes, it's me, guys. I'm alive. I am here. Wait, why is Toko actually kind of happy about me being alive?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Yes, I survived.
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Damn.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
No, you fucking idiot. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. Oh my god, bro. I know. Oh my god. This shirt is struggling to stay intact. As soon as I saw their face, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Aww.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away. Shoo, shoo. And in a flash, my tears dried up. Wow, they're dicks, dude. Alright, well, I guess I'll talk to them. So, what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. And then we could go find new clues. Damn, that sucks too. Toko, what's up? Ugh, you stink. Are you rotten?
I'm telling you.
Rotten physically, mentally, every way you could be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. This smell is so smelly. That's super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. What the fuck? I win. She seems happy for some reason. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why is it you escaped execution? It was alter ego? You saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people could say that they had their life saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Yeah, definitely was.
Yo!
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo?
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the class trial. Class crash trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the blackhead, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the blackhead is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV to broadcast to gain leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of that last trial. What you said, now is the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you're referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. Because you're an idiot, that's why. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we had to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh no!
Everyone?
I
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here with forever with Master. I meanwhile want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the mystery. In other words,
Interesting.
one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I say.
But
But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Makuro, and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time, the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh?
I
I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought so too at first. That's how Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay. Enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Host Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko said, that means the mastermind is one of the students. The mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way he had disguised a scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Host Peak are 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is exactly one of the students. There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. And then Makuro, and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them? Yes, bro. Hopefully it's not Sakura, bro, because if it's Sakura, dog, we're all cooked, dude. She's just gonna karate chop our asses.
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue or do you get it out? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind as being one of us is also a possibility. Ooh. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Damn. That is absolutely tough. Damn. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. Oh shit, I didn't actually catch that. Ultimate despair. So ultimate despair was a high school student. Damn, I actually didn't catch that at all. What the fuck? You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they had to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious any time Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of crazy they could just do that.
I'm right.
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. That's literally impossible. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. I feel like that would be impossible. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Oh shit. Do we investigate?
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Ooh.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Nice.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Damn. How very magnificent. Alright, so my dumbass researched the word. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms. God damn it. I can't read that. The time for the talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself. On the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Okay, but Aoi and fucking Yasuhiro are cooked because like they're fucking dumb as a box of rocks. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master, he didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. Okay. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Aww.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves. What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that bad I don't trust everyone, you know? But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you kind of, I don't know. You might have a better chance with Makoto. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto? Yeah, that's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it on my own. Okay, see you later. Alright, Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just the two of us. Indeed. Alright, so what are we doing? So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we could get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. Damn. Alright, I guess I'll start by taking another look at the Murokuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. Damn. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we found out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess just start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the door is where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden in the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Place to check has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Alright, so I guess I won't be completely useless. I'm over here thinking like, bro, alright, several rooms have been locked up until this point. Alright, the headmaster's room on the 4th floor, the biolab on the 5th, the Okay. Floor, the Monokuma door, and the data center on the 4th floor, and the 2nd floor in the dormitory area. Okay. So, 4th headmaster's room. So let's go to the headmaster's first. Alright, 4th floor. Nope, not headmaster's room. There we go. Check this place out. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're here? You're you?
Such ignorance.
If we get out of here, remember this moment. Well, what's up? Okay, fine, I'll talk to you. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. Class 78 student roster. It was on top of that pathetically tenacious desk. Ostentatious desk. Class 78 student registry. It contains profiles for all of us. And Mukuro.
So in other words...
Apparently Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mirko's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned Class 78. Oh, snap. Really? This must be where Kyoko got that page. Okay. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there, along with hers,
In other words...
there could be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Host Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Murko Kusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Huh. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got to the first page. The first page. Correct. Murko's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Murkuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report, but together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Murko reappears suddenly in the background, and entity floats close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Murko definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles we must have gone through as a member of Finnair, when she entered Pope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact that alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Murko was a part of the Ultimate Despair? I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Murkuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Murkuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Murkuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. That is true. Or maybe it means that the Mastermind is even stronger than Murkuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note, okay? What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? What picture? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. Oh, it is a chick. A girl who seems to be included as a part of our class. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her as a vitals 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is, maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. This guy. Naegi, what are you doing, man? Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Maguro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What do you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Ryaka's errand boy. Alright, Maguro's profile has been added to the Drew Bullets section of your handbook. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or down, or don't. As you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Alright, I guess there's nothing much for that. That was interesting. I mean, to be honest with you, bro, like, I shouldn't doubt Kyoko at this point, bro. I mean, I laid my life for her, basically. Like, I literally almost died. Like, I don't know. The biolab on the 5th floor. Alright. We're going to 5th floor, man. Let's go. Alright, so this is the place we could have gone before, so let's get through. Dun, 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 dun. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold! It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On one of the left, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But one on the other side... Oh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. And that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look. Okay, the right hand lights are off. Does that mean everyone who's died they're all in these little room? So how the hell do I open it up? There's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your caviter needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the caviter, and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. How about those lights by each slot? It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot it lit up in blue. Another one of the victims is... Okay, so all the kids are in there. That's fucking dark as shit, bro. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's to defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. I want to look. There's some kind of weird. Okay. I guess we could leave then. Yeah, guess we could leave the area. Alright, what else is here? Alright, it said Biolab. The Biolab on the 5th floor. Monokuma door in the data center on the 4th. Okay, Monokuma data center. So we're going to the data center. Let's go. Boys and girls, data lab. Here we go.
Hey, Makoto.
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? I guess so, yeah. Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it. Okay. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Just click crazy. Crazy work. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. This must be what the mastermind uses to connect the network. Even though I'm living it, I might have watched the broadcast of the killing game myself. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Ah, wait. My bad. I was accidentally eating food and I had to take a break. And unfortunately, I accidentally skipped some dialogue, so my bad. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here we goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Nigga, what the fuck? There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, well, this place is totally sci-fi. Dude, this is like some complicated shit here. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Humified, probably freak out if you saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks some kind of cockpit? Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just say whatever or something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one, the button that says data center. Data center? I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, and each with the name of the room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be one of she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. God damn it, woman! Why did you keep pressing shit then? Did I just hear what I think I heard? Okay, but nothing changed. Oh, this nigga. Is that Monokuma? Oh, it controls Monokuma. Hey, rah, give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Ah, man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Oh, wait, we're controlling Monokuma, bro? So Monokuma's not even a real, like, bear. I mean, I kind of, like, figured since he was, like, a robot coming out of nowhere. But, like, damn.
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. So it's literally Monokuma. Okay. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. And what do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Wait, I thought she didn't know. What the? Wait, I thought she already knew. Wait, I'm a little bit. What the hell? Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. Yeah, it was definitely right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? Well, yeah, of course. I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, it's a very polarizing approach. I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyways, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Host Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. But the mastermind Monokuma's puppeteer really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? It's definitely, yeah, damn. Whew, that's rough. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. No, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just, this is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. Alright, guess that's it for that, right? As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Ah, the door! It's just locked on its own! What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right. It's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your own benefit. Because if that room stays open, I will be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room,
Yep.
as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there, and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check the certain suspicious hatch? Oh shit, nigga, the hatch on the ground, I see it. Oh, you fucking hoe. Look at that. Damn. The hatch on the floor? Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it. This guy's a dick.
Too bad.
Of course that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got back locked out of the room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? It was not your fault.
Sorry.
Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go around. Right, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You got me all motivated again.
You
Okay.
got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at full speed, at full sprint, and I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. All right, bro. Whatever. Ah. What the hell am I doing next? Where are we going? Data center. Okay, we went to the bio lab and the second floor of the dormitory. All right, pause. The fuck is she doing here? What's up, Toko? Oh, Toko, so this is where you were?
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. I think the only person who calls you that is Tagami. And honestly, nobody really likes to talk to you anyway, so I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? I think it's just him, man. I don't know why. Okay, whatever. Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Oh God, Jesus Christ. This is a big waste of my time. Oh God damn it, man. Like, it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with her? Oh boy. You guys hear here? Huh? Oh shit, the body's gone. It's gone? Murkro's body? It's not here? Nah, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of some bullshit. There are still just 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Nigga, what the fuck? Maybe the body's inside the tool shed? I better check just for sure. It is definitely not the tool shed. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. The tarp. That tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there is a small stamp on the corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. Then this originally came from the Biolab? Whoa, the Biolab. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I don't even know what I said. Alright, let's go. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright, we got what we were looking for. That's all I really need to check here. Alright, let's go. Excalibur from the United Game. I'm looking up to heaven. I'm going to California. Excalibur. Excalibur. I didn't realize this was open. The gate's open. We can finally check the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Oh shit. That's what they were talking about. This is the second floor of the dorms. Oh, so that's where this bitch was. I was like wondering where the I was like, yo, what is this? It looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like the battlefield, like a bomb blew up in here or something. This is the ultimate despair. Holy shit, why is it dark? What, are we in the void or something? Like, what the? Yo, what the fuck happened here, man? What the hell? Bro, what is going on? What the hell happened in here? Okay. The giraffe? Why is there a giraffe in here? This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class of 4 hours must have used these lockers. My nigga, what in the hell? I wonder if I can open this locker. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the 2nd floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean, well, let's just give it a try? I took my handbook and ran it across the card reader. Then, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. That's kind of weird. Wait, what's even the... Okay. Alright, then that was kind of strange. These are some nice looking bathrooms, you know? Let's see in here, right? This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go. Oh god, you fucking pussy! Alright, I'm done. Never mind. Whatever. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more of like an adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko?
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. A regret. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. I guess it did. Interesting. And the alcohol has definitely belonged to the headmaster too. Oh shit. This looks like a door. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. There's some kind of design mistake or a construction or defect or something.
So...
There's a gap here, but I'm not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been in his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this, damn, she really does not like her dad, clearly. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so the computer's not there. Let's talk to her. I think I might know how to open it, but that's where I got stuck.
Correct.
Which is where I regret I mentioned. Alright, well damn.
It would seem...
I think I saw a program on the PC that may control the...
However...
Alright, so maybe the PC? There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever uses LAS, it looks like they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair.
However...
There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to do. Not much to do to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do, as much as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? Jesus Christ, man. This chick, man, can you put your personal feelings aside for a second? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. The Ultimate Despair. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I have I stand a chance. No wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just trying to think of that password, what the password might be. I'm not sure. She hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try? Try it just to be sure?
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Oh god, she's angry. Grr. Okay. Oh boy.
It would seem.
I think I saw a program. Okay. Can
However.
I? God damn it! Can I use the fucking PC, man? You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay? In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in, what the? Did it? Kyoko, it worked! Oh shit. She's mad as fuck. She's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Why?
Oh, damn. Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. She is not a happy camper. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present. It wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Let me see, let's see what's going on with it. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? We're getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem.
If it is what I think it is. At the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there.
Anyway.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? It's probably a fucking somebody's decapitated head or something. Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... God damn it, Makoto, she told you not to scream! Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Damn, nigga! What was in the box? It was bones? Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Is he your dad? Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones!
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I wasn't thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. It's pretty much the same thing. It did guy in the box! My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. The body? That body? That's my father. Well, how would you know? Or at least, what's left of him? Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns anyway. Here's a hint. So I told you this already, but this killing game began with, it only began with 16 participants at the school. Alright, so basically what she's saying is that there was only 16 kids that came in here, and one of the kids is the headmaster. So there's no way the dad would be the headmaster, because they already admitted that it was one of the students. So basically, Kyogo's dad is basically dead in there, is what I'm getting at. Also, Iko said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were the 16 students, yeah. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
in other words,
And most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. But even then, like, how the fuck did he die? Like, what did he just die of old age? She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I had to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko says she wanted to see her father so she could cut all of ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I didn't know it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. That actually makes a lot of sense why they would let her in too. Probably so they could just see how their dad's doing. Like, really, in the box. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Damn, hidden room present. That's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Huh? This picture. Wow, look at little bitty kitty. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko. Uh-oh. Surprised.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. That's actually really sad, I'm not gonna lie. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her. Damn.
Why?
Why? What? So instead of... So I'm gonna just get to the basis of this. So basically, instead of becoming a kirigiri, the dad was just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna own a school and become a headmaster somewhere in a school and not be a detective. So he just, instead of just became like a headmaster for a school instead of being a detective. That's what I'm getting at. And now he just ended up dead or something, or however that happened. Why that? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko, god damn. I mean, he's fucking dead. I mean, I don't know what else you want him to do. Shit, man. Alright, buddy. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clues, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then if you don't mind. Yes, we're going to look at the desk. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
it would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko,
I
don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Headmaster's E-handbook.
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but
Hey,
could you leave? Oh, damn. Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko? Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before that the relationship you had with your dad, how you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul, but maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. I think I must have missed something. Hold on. Okay, damn. Oh, the emergency card I used. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. I got it. Let's take a look inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Ah, fuck. So I gotta do that for all of them, don't I? Alright, come on. What the fuck? This locker is totally organized? Oh, his stuff's in here! Whoever it belongs to probably has an organization problems every part of their life. I think it's Yasuhiro's. This is a crystal ball. A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Oh shit. It might be Yasuhiro. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is, it didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act so as casual and natural as possible. I picked up some of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hikari? What the fuck? Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. I'm wondering if their memories were erased. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe it's like one of those things where like everyone else was killed, and I guess they were chosen as like to play in this death game or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, this could have been like a normal school before, you know, and they just lost all their memories. So what is this notebook? I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be right. Alright, let's see. Is there other stuff in here? I see anything that might be a clue. Oh shit. This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It couldn't be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Okay. Huh? I was slipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. The Saigas? There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me? As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Oh, this is Kirigiri. This is Kyoko's book. This can't be true. Can it? Wait, so what? But why is Kyoko's notebook in a fucking locker though? Like in the men's locker? That's a little odd. But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko? It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She says she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I think she forgot. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But then I reached the last page. The question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we are survive. There is a second despair. What? What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Shit, I don't even know, bro. Do we take it? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko? There has to be some kind of explanation, but if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. Shit, man, I don't even... What about this one? Alright, so I guess the rest of these are useless, or... Alright, there we go. I was like, bro, when is this fucking doorbell's gonna happen, man? Like, goddamn.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely?
Now he
Well
picks the
then,
time to do
since
announcement.
You're all giving it your best. Your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Alright, guess we're going to the gym. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap, but even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? I guess we're going to the gym. Oh shit, we're already there. Oh hey, Hiro. Makoto. Why do you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did. Actually, I'm on my way out. You already talked to him. What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? I don't even think the dude knows anything. I'm gonna be real. I don't think he knows what the fuck is even going on with himself. That's me by myself. Me, myself, and I. Me, myself, and I. We take over the world. Okay, alright.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope. The envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Alright, you fucking bear. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. What the fuck? It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. My nigga. What is going on? Hey, wait a minute. Is Sayaka was in a relationship with a fucking baseball nigga? Look where his arm is. Bro. What the hell? Dude, it's all the kids here. What in the... Dude, this feels so weird. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but... There's someone behind Sayaka. Just the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Bianca and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Bukuro Ikusaba. When this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in this picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling syllogy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing here, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of the left field. Okay, alright, he's just crashing out now. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it! Dude, this is fucking weird, man. This is weird. I don't even know what's going on. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. I'm gonna assume that they all knew each other way back then, and I guess the world was a lot different back then than now. So, I don't know. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how the hell you would fake this, but it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's fake, I think it's real. Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone out directly. I should clear all this up. No, I had to clear this all up. Yeah, I guess we gotta go, man. So I'm gonna assume that they all knew each other years ago before the despair, And I'm assuming this despair thing made everyone lose their memories or some shit before life was like peaceful. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe I'm pretty sure the life we had before was, you know, normal. Because I'm pretty sure the outside world's kind of fucked up right now. At least that's what I'm assuming. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, I gotta go. What the fuck is wrong? What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have the time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? What the fuck is going on? I decided to visit the biolab one more time. Okay. And the first thing I saw when I got there. Oh my god. God damn it, Toko. You're always doing some weird shit. Was her passed out again? Huh? Toko? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck are you doing, you stupid little girl? Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? Oh my, dude, I should have never been worried about you, fucking dumbass. Whoa, it's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. If you keep talking, if you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there, staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to me, Miss Morose? I don't know. Oh, right, that's right. Your memory stops and it starts each time you switch. Bingo. Hazang bazinga. We share some basic knowledge. Our memories are very much separate.
SOB!
What is it? Why is she so unhinged all the time? How do you just wake up just unhinged? I don't know how you do that. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like a double the memory. No, it's more like half. Okay, what? Why is her truthful in here? But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now, or I slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta go hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. The fridge is open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko?
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there. And well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason she became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate it. When she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Wait, but how was she able to open it? We weren't. Because I think we were trying to open it. Why has everything got to be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want it to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Moroko's body is in here. Moroko's corpse? Moroko's body is inside the fridge.
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it. Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. You know, maybe... Oh, you know, I think why Muroko actually died. Maybe Muroko got all her memories back, and she was planning probably to tell the others. Maybe? I don't know. I only assume. Oh, that's right, Kyoko. Didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it? Yep, that's the tarp. Alright. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Oh boy.
it would seem...
It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes. So that means all the bodies are in there. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Murokuro's, there's 9 in all. 9 lights. Okay, so that means there are 9 dead bodies. I've already looked through this instruction manual more importantly. Okay. I should ask Yoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. Ooh, I don't know, that's a good attitude to have right now. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but that's done and is done. What's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Alright, geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone could do work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is to those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
What does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give. Okay, so I guess we should take considerable doubt of the interest, or considerable careful of the difference.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? I mean, no, it seems pretty related. So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Oh, you know, now thinking about it, I'm gonna assume the other kids got the same photo as well. Now thinking about it, that's probably why Aoi left and ran, and that's probably why Yasuhiro ran too. This is what I'm assuming. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep in mind for the future. Okay, Kyoko's account. So if there's anything else you would like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Okay, what's up? Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that right? You remembered all that? Yeah, they are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then.
Indeed.
And don't forget about the veneer tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in case is without a doubt Mukuro Ikusaba. Okay.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then.
Then it looks like we have no further business with Makuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive. You know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then.
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separative investigations, yes? Ah, hold on! I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Alright. Ask her, man! Why did they do that? Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead. Get out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all of those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook whoever the locker belongs to. I managed to get them to open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video was real too? Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that the picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? And it says Class 78 Urgent Interviews?
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my you'll find my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my time. Now it's my turn? Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I could never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burn with the fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. Shit. The headmaster's already defeated. That boy is in a corpse. Well, skeletal corpse. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way? I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I could do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Alright. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got a DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Alright, I guess so. Alright, head to the AV room. Oh, fucking hell. There's absolutely nothing in here. It's just a normal empty box. Okay. I mean, I don't really care about that. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds. But to me it felt like an eternity. And all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was the man in position on one of the sides of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much.
Okay.
Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
What?
Can you accept that?
Nigga, what? You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? Accept? What?
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
So, was there... Okay, so there was somebody... Okay, so maybe the headmaster was like a good person. I don't know. Or maybe the headmaster was trying to like block or like trying to protect us from the despair that was going on outside the world. I'm assuming... Dude, I don't know what's going on. It's as if on cue, that's where the video cut out. there was a lot I hadn't understood up until now, but this only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard, because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to leaving here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. I'm so lost. Oh shit! Huh? What I saw was me. Oh, so this must retail from his other like memory flashback or whatever, for when he was like, I had to understand this school. Remember when we had saw that quick little glimpse when he was in his mind just like having a fever and he was like, my job is to understand the school or whatever. This must be some. It must be something about this, or has something to do with this, and possibly, undeniably me.
So Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having that seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but I, in here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk with him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
This is insane, dude.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya? Toko? Toko. Aoi? Arhina? Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko? Kyoko? Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
You little fucking bastard, dude! Give me my shit back! Looks like it broke. Out of service. What, did it just so happen to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then. When does it matter? Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Fucking dickhead. Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watch the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He asked them the questions and they all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remember something. What a fucking dick, dude. I fainted too when I woke up. Dude, I fucking hate that nigga, dude. Fucking asshole. I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Yeah, how did they erase my memories? Like, what the fuck? A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... I'm gonna assume we all lost our memories, man.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end.
Oh shit, the class
And
trial.
if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial.
This nigga's excited for this.
Gather once again at you know where.
Jesus Christ. This nigga's evil as fuck, bro. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all of our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Yep, pretty much. Okay then. This is the end. Jesus Christ, man. Alright. I guess we're going. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto. What
Listen.
the? Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why are they here yet?
however,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Byakuya! Byakuya? What the fuck? They arrived, one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hero? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was a defending silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial. Oh shit.
And so I appear.
Oh, mighty.
I'm
Oh,
on
strong, silent master, so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loans are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shift the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be a boy, a girl, or anything in between. I can handle. Yeah, where am I? Oh my god. This woman's hopeless. No human language can describe that disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin!
Thrills, chills.
This final class trial is going to be at the slathered and pitch black despair, climaxing sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a baron in a good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home with the Terraria every year. Tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today,
And,
I'm feeling white.
I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Okay. Alrighty, buddy. Shut the fuck up. As laughing loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This'll be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, others followed. What the fuck is... Yo, these niggas don't trust nobody. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just appeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so,
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. Let's go. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Hey, bro. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally on steady legs. Alright, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. One final trial, man. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Despair. Deeper still. Yep, deeper, the deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later. I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last trial, last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills,
Well then, let's begin! Alright, I guess we're going to do it. These preparations, man.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Alright, this dude's a fucking idiot, man.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
What? Yasuhiro, why are you so dumb? Oh my god, there's already. Oh my god. Ah, Yasuhiro, you fucking dumbass. Group photo, places to check. Headmaster's handbook.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Oh my god, dude, really?
You stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
What?
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
The three of us. What? All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy? There's no doubt this is a trap Monokuma set. He set it up so we would suspect each other. And I have something that proves it.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hold on.
Hey, you
Headmaster's
stole my
handbook?
line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
Maybe the group photo?
I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every.
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Counterattack. Counter.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
What in the world? Yo. Why is Sakura the way back? What the fuck is going on, dude? What is happening, bro? Oh, look at Kyoko looking all cute and dolled up in the freaking gym uniform. Aw, damn. But they got everybody in this bitch. And then Mukuro Kusaba is just in the fucking corner and shit. You know, I'm thinking, dude, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, maybe this was like a normal school life they had before of just the freaking prodigies. And it was just like no one else but them. But it was like everything was just normal. I figured as much. In which case, and I'm assuming before that life, they were trying to solve like whoever's like about the cause of despair, and maybe they knew about it or something. I don't know. Maybe their dad, maybe Kyoko's dad knew something about despair coming in.
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's
see. And that's also probably why he quit being a detective, because maybe he was trying to figure out like what this despair was, and he was like, oh, well, maybe, you know, maybe I could, you know, make a school and, you know, have all the prodigy kids in one place. I don't know. I'm just assuming at this point, because like I don't know what the hell's happening.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What the hell? It's everyone just eating donuts, and oh my god, Toko's just admiring fucking Togami in the back. This one too. Okay, it's just like what I thought.
The secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
Okay, but we're all missing in our pictures too, you idiot.
But you're in my picture.
Oh my god.
You're the ones trying to trick me.
You guys are really fucking dumb.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There is a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos, and that person is Toko, the one who got the photos.
I got it!
The one who got the photos, yeah.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing.
Yep.
In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Well, this one's gonna be interesting. Damn.
In other words, Monokuma
Saga's
gave each
just
of
going
us a
to
group
Pound
photo
Town.
in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's picture. I think it's everyone that's what is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them, more at a time. Byakuya's picture. Damn. Okay. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. Bro, this is... I like how it's just Saga always grabbing this dude's neck. I forgot his fucking name, bro. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something... Group photo has been updated in the shoot bullet section
Can
of
you
your
just
handbook.
forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
I don't think the photo's fake.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
Yeah, there's gotta be something more to it.
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. We lost all our memories, man. Or amnesia. That's also another thing. I mean amnesia. Wait. Oh shit. Where the fuck is S? A.
Now I understand.
How did I lose 2 fucking hearts? Damn.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
I don't blame him.
We all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. Oh shit, that means we're gonna have to do the super bullet, but there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Okay. Make your argument. Monokuma control room, interview DVD, Makuro's Ikusaba's profile, Headmaster's handbook, a group photo. I think it's the DVDs.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
You're wrong. Counterattack. Counter.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
God damn it, woman. Shut up, Toko. Shut up.
No, it's nothing like that.
Oh boy, it's always yapping about some weird shit, man.
It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
Oh my god.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
But obviously Monokuma's not gonna play the other shit.
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Yes.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
Jesus Christ, this
To be
dude.
honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Okay.
Something else?
Alright, so I guess he knows
You
something
said
too.
the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
Yes.
What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
Bro. But
And
it's a bad
How
question.
did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could.
Oof.
Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why?
You should also
Why did
mention
say
that you said
yes
you'd have a
to
choice.
Something like that.
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever?
It would seem unbelievable. Yeah.
That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Maybe something happened
Insane or
outside.
not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
Pretty much.
Sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
Sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yes.
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all... making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss.
Yeah, it's like they were hypnotized or some
You
shit.
stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
So they were hypnotized.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How?
Hypnosis?
Come, that hardly matters right now.
I mean, it does.
If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains?
I mean, hypnotism sounds more believable,
Would you
though.
really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret.
What?
Anyway, I'm sure it's not
Bo.
easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
This thing is annoying as fuck, bruh. God damn.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else?
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. Jesus Christ, bro. So, the one who killed Miguro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. But how do we do that without any evidence? Like, we don't even know who the fuck did it. Motokumo control room, Okuro's Ikusaba's profile, Headmaster's hand ebook.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly! You're just making stuff up! There's no way the mastermind is here! The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away! 'Cause masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
I'm positively there somewhere in the school. Otherwise, there's no way they could have controlled that machine. Alright, so I guess
who
we're doing...
did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
Ah, shit. Fuck.
Shoot!
Hold on.
So who did
I think
it?
it's Toko.
Whoever did it is that much I'm...
When you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be...
What makes you so sure?
What exactly? You're just making stuff up! There's no way the mastermind is probably a million miles away.
Oh, there we go.
No, that's wrong.
You're wrong. 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 Okay, sorry.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
Damn, bro, I really got
How
two
do you
fucking hearts
know?
in this bitch.
Did you find some evidence or something?
Yes, yes I did.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
No, I mean, it can't be one of us.
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I mean, yeah, it's all students that entered here, but like, I don't think it's any of y'all. I'm sure I told you this. Okay, I'm gonna skip this motherfucker, bro, because I already seen it. I already
So
know
if
what
the
this is.
mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
Right.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
They've been in the control panel
We're
room.
the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
The fuck?
What? Why me?
What the hell?
It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Oh my god,
Aw, nuts! You got me!
nigga.
What are you trying to say?
What the
Calm down.
fuck?
There's no reason to panic.
Jesus Christ, dude, this is a fucking disaster. Oh my god, but these, dude, the problem is, bro, we're working with fucking imbeciles, alright? That's the actual fucking issue.
The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
Jesus,
That's a good
man.
point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
There we go.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
Dude,
If
y'all
you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing.
Oh man.
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
And apparently it wasn't the stab wound,
Huh?
or the explosion,
But
or the
I
blunt
thought
force to
we
the
figured
head.
that out.
Oh shit, fuck, my bad. Oh, what the hell happened?
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Murgo's actual cause of death must have been the other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Oh my lord, the body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
There's gonna be another argument.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense.
It does make sense. What do you?
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right?
No,
So
she's
that
wrong.
means, you know.
No, because no. Because when she first came here, she didn't have any wounds, like at all. Like she was so good at fighting, she couldn't get any wounds or
You're
scars.
wrong.
Yeah.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything.
This girl's fucking weird.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
I just want you to shut the hell up, like for once, please. Just stop talking. If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? I don't know, dude, but she just needs to shut the fuck up. Oh my god, bro. Another argument? Are you serious right now, man? I feel like we already proved they're wrong. Group photo, interview, Mikuro's Ikusaba's profile, Headmaster's hand. Yeah, it's Mikuro's Ikusaba's profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
What the fuck? Wait, shit.
Are you finished?
Shit!
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimesy.
Oh my god.
You made me go all cutesy.
Why the fuck was it spinning?
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Damn. This thing does not like her. Yeah, it's her profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong! Counterattack!
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much.
That's what I'm saying. She was the ultimate soldier, man.
Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
Yep.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
Oh my
Maybe
god.
It's because of all of Master's training.
Get some fucking help, lady.
Anyway, so we can be sure that
Damn,
Mukuro
those things
suffered
tired
all
of being
those
horny all the
wounds
time.
after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Virgo's fatal injury has been added to the truth bullet. Okay.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Yeah, she's been dead for a while. Corpse.
That's exactly what it means.
Body bag.
When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her.
No.
So who was it that attacked you?
Probably the person who attacked Mukuro. Ikusaba. The mastermind?
I got it!
Yeah, the mastermind.
The one who attacked me was the true mastermind.
It had to be.
When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't her at all.
It was the
It was the
mastermind.
mastermind.
Mastermind was trying to take me out. I was too good for this world.
What are you laughing at?
Because he's right.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
What? Really?
Let's start off with a nice, easy question.
Okay.
Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
Okay, no, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if it didn't see, even if I didn't see their face. Murgo had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing, oh no, this person didn't even have a tattoo. That's the mass attacker. It should be obvious. The mass attacker didn't even have the tattoo. Oh shit. And their tattoo was on their right hand.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
Shit. Okay, it's Sucky Sucky thing. Hold on.
You never saw their... So you can't have... I'm telling you now, it was
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
It is the right hand.
You never saw their face, so you can't have any... I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
The fuck? Dude. No! Bitch.
Shoot.
Oh my god, bro. This fucking... Ah, dude, the movements, dude, the fucking letters and shit, bro.
I refuse to give up yet.
Dude, the fucking hand placement shit, the fucking letters, all that popping up, bro. Shit pisses me off. God damn it, now I gotta redo that whole thing again. Oh my god, it's so annoying. And he was yapping so much.
You never saw their... So you can't have... I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the... Oh? Is it the...
Right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
Bro.
You never saw their... So you can't have... I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
Nigga! Oh my god, bro.
So you can't have any... I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
Come on. There we go.
No.
Yeah, it took me forever to get, bro. Shit.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo.
Alright.
But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
No.
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you.
Oh
But
shit.
What about Kyoko? It totally could have been her.
Why is... Oh, now he's just bringing up random shit now.
No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
Dude's just blatantly
If you
lying.
insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything, she showed her hand. Oh, Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. Oh, it was more than just a little burned skin. Oh no, it was fucked
Awful,
up.
isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
Damn.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
Oof.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Damn. Then she put her gloves back on. Oof.
My scars should suffice as proof.
Well, I definitely did.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
There we go. Yes, sir.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet, because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
Damn.
You're
We really
not going
don't.
to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
Dang, so she was dead for a month.
After she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could
She's
she?
in the morgue.
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. The morgue. I can't think of anywhere else that body could have been stored. The
I
biolab.
got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
Yes.
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made it its way from the biolab to the garden. The tarp, right?
I got it!
The tarp.
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it
Bro's
says
observed as
biolab.
fuck. Let's go, Makoto.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Because my boy's smart as hell.
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab.
Hey, my boy's just smart,
In
man.
fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess!
My boy's
Where's
freaking
your
out.
evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Oh snap.
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic
Let's
of the
go. He's changing
you
his
must be getting
persona.
pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
Yes.
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency, one so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
Don't let him distract you, Makoto.
What do you think?
He's just
I'm
talking. He's just yapping.
about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
This nigga, bruh.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
This nigga's a dickhead, bro.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister.
Nah,
What
this
do you
nigga's
think
a
has
fucking
happened to
evil
your
fuck,
family?
dude.
Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Look, you little motherfucker, I'll kick you like a baseball bat right now, man.
Stop talking about that!
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Calm
Shut
down,
the...
Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
That's true, bro. We gotta keep a cold mind, bro. We can't let him falter. I can't let him get me here. Get to me. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth with the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam it with it. The inconsistency has to be the one area where the numbers just don't match up. Oh shit, the bullet truth? I knew it. Fuck. I knew it. Alright, let's go.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Bro! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Come on, focus, Blake, focus. Let's go! Yes, sir! Biolab secret.
Listening.
Wait, shit. Let's go! Hit him with it! Let's go! Okay, there we go.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Yes! He would explode! Hold on, I'm gonna... Alright, the tiny muscles with it, you know what I'm saying?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue.
Okay. That's true.
And as
Cover
part
that.
of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there.
Mm-mm.
That's where everyone who's died is stored.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
Right.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Oh my god. The 9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is... the 8 lights? 10 lights? Shit, my bad.
Shoot!
Damn it. Hold on.
I got it!
Alright, there we go.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sakura, man. Sayaka died first. Damn. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth. Then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
Yes.
The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
Well,
But if they wanted to do
yeah,
that, they would have destroyed
kinda.
Mukuro's body.
Yeah.
Since they actually killed her.
Right.
And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but
Right.
there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies in the murders, the explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? Only 9 murders took place. The mastermind destroyed a body. The same person was killed twice. Only 9 murders took place. No, hold on. Damn it. Fuck. No, god damn it. The mastermind destroyed a body. The same person was killed twice. Fucking hell. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. The same person was killed twice.
I got it!
What? What does that even
What
mean?
about the same person was killed twice.
That's insane.
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Right.
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before
Mmm.
she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
Damn.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else
I think they did the bullet truth on you again, man. You
All
better get
you
fucked
have
with these
to
bullets,
do is
man.
look at those bodily
Don't get messed up with these bullet
injuries
troops.
of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious! Because Kyoko's totally delusional!
Oh my god, bro. This nigga's trying so hard. We're gonna make our argument right now. Okay, so obviously it's a psyche thing.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever?
Doesn't even remember her name.
Maybe Sakura Ogami?
Hell no, that nigga was way too big.
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Okay. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Murko died from the wounds she had all over her body. Wasn't there someone else who suffered the same sort of injury? Oh, I think it's Junko. Yeah, you know what's yeah, no, it had to be Junko, honestly. Because she literally died like the first fucking game. Like, and she had a bunch of stab wounds all over her body.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed at? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
Hold on.
Chihiro Mando, Kiyotaka Hifumi, Celestial, or maybe... No, there's no
way anyone was murdered.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I knew it. Junko. It's Junko, dog. Junko was murdered twice. Damn.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Damn, that's kind of crazy. I got that in the first fucking try.
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body.
Right.
When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
That actually makes a lot of sense, though.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again.
Right.
Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yes.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait,
yes.
So then... Yeah, what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
That's some crazy shit, man.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We're trying to figure out, man.
Answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
She's alive.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
I'm gonna just need you to shut the fuck up, Tuko. I ain't gonna lie.
So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be.
Bitch, if you don't shut the hell up.
Total silence? Then I must be right.
Toko.
I'm right, aren't I?
Shut up. Right now. Murkrow alive. The one that's still alive is Murkrow? But can we really believe that? There's no way. No way. No, there's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. Actually, hold on. I don't know either. Murkow's fatal injury, Murkow's final file, Murkow's Ikusaba's profile.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. Garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, man.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
Alright, oh shit.
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be.
Here's my answer.
What I went with before, Junko.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Mmm.
Are you sure about that?
What? Are you serious?
I admit, since Mukuro is
God damn it,
undoubtedly
man.
dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Could be a twin sister though. Then again, you know what I'm saying?
But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
I'm about to say, bro, it's laughing for nothing.
Oh? You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely. Maybe she used some sort of trick. I'm thinking it's a twin or something. What? Wait. Oh. Wait, shit. Damn it, what the? There's all these fucking words, dude. Motherfucker. Damn it, it's just a bunch of words popping up. God, no, hold on.
I refuse to give up yet.
Alright, hold on. Let me do this again. So a bunch of words kept popping up, dog. Come on, bruh. Alright, hold on. Let me do this. Let me cook, man. I can't fucking see, dude, these fucking words, man. Shit, my bad. Replace. Oh, replaced. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. I thought it was replicate or something, I don't know. My brain's fried, dude.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
That's what I gotta work in a 9-to-5 job, bro. Be staying up all night and brains just be fried.
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place.
That makes the most sense.
Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then
Damn.
that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
No.
Good point.
From the beginning.
There's just no way they could have switched like that.
They switched from the beginning, I'm assuming.
So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched after death.
I got it!
Yeah, it's the beginning, obviously.
Two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
It makes the most sense. I mean, the freaking stab wounds are like
Yes,
several days old.
From the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they
Damn.
wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Yes.
Then we'd already met her?
I
Yes.
had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Yes.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
No, just long ass nails.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Ah,
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
he did. He's not talking
He's
anymore.
just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Oh my
Why
god.
haven't you been saying
This
anything?
man's in denial.
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but The bullet truth's gonna have to come in, bro. He can't try to deceive us all as all he wants. It doesn't matter because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Wait, maybe this one.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Oh yeah, Junko wasn't even in there. I don't think. It was just a monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Oh, Monokuma turned it off, which of course meant that DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie, looks like it broke, out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now? Okay, we already know. We already know this part. He ended up pulling the plug.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
Yep.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't. You're lying. It wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage, and that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. Okay. Guess you the bullet truth, alright? Well, not the bullet truth, man.
What do you want?
Yes, sir.
What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have no chance. What the hell?
What do you want?
Oh shit.
That's impossible.
Wait, what? What the hell?
What do you want?
Wait, what? Alright, it's the group photo.
That's impossible.
This should prove it.
There we go. Those damn negatives, bruh. I was doing so good too, the first one.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. Uh-oh. I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. Yes, sir, bruh. Both getting exposed. Exposed! Oh yeah, we weren't in the pictures. The unusual circumstances, Junko's face, the ones who got the photos. Ah, shit. Oh shit, yeah, Junko's face wasn't revealed. My bad, I'm dumb.
I got it!
I'm stupid.
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Dude, I didn't even realize that at first. Damn. Oh shit, my phone's vibrating. Why did it have to vibrate?
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true.
There we go.
Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
Monokuma, don't make us pull out the bullet shoes on you again.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
Let's go. We exposing
wait,
him.
Hold on!
Exposed.
Trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate.
Yeah, seriously,
We
stop.
don't have anywhere left to run.
Yeah, stop denying, bro. We need to get through this case anyways.
Right now.
Trying to get the hell out of here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we're actually really done. Alright, but why was Mukuro Ikusaba? Damn, bruh. Huh. Hold on. Hmm. It's either one of these. They saw the body. She tried. Detonate the bomb. Damn. And there was a huge explosion. Why is the incinerator here? I ended these here. So I'm just saying, okay, these are irrelevant. Ah, what the fuck? So saying all these are irrelevant. It's the only thing I could think of. I think this is here. Might be wrong about that, but I'm gonna assume it's that. And this one. Because we already have those pictures.
The killer is
Let's go.
you.
Alright.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko.
There's Mukuro
The girl we saw
Ikusaba.
before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba.
But why would Mukuro do that though? That's the problem.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden.
Okay.
She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Yes! Ah, damn it. I knew it. Fuck. Alright, hold on. I got it. Don't worry about it. Alright, come on.
The killer is...
Let's go.
You! Meanwhile...
Let's go. There we go.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
Right. Ooh.
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
There we go.
Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Her shit are getting blown up.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out
Some
it was
sick
actually
fucking
the
work,
same
dude.
person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
Junko. Yes, sir.
The real Junko Enoshima.
Exposed.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Can't say nothing now, Monokuma. Can't say shit. Can't talk shit no more. What you gotta say, man?
Broken again?
Damn, are you broken again? It's crazy.
So don't even try.
Yes, I'm trying to hide it, man. Just accept your fate.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something.
Oh my god.
How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Tell go. What are you talking about?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Well, got in a corner now.
Over? Did
Oh
you
my
really
lord.
think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
How? What do you mean? Oh shit! Junko Enoshima! The ultimate despair. Oh shit! She's actually alive.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What the
If
fuck?
you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world.
What the hell, bro? Hold on a second. I gotta save on this one. What the fuck, bro?
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
Why is she talking like this?
Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
The fuck is wrong with her?
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
What the? What? Is this the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free.
Uh.
Having to play Monokuma all the time. day after day.
This had a whole personality shift.
It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
What's wrong with her?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
What is...
I feel like
Alright, bro.
this isn't the first time I've seen you.
This bitch is just weird, man. I don't know what's going on with her. I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to the school. Before arriving at school in the headmaster's room. The first day in the main hall. No. Before arriving at school.
I got it!
Yeah. Was she like a pop idol or some shit?
It was before I ever came to this school.
Oh, magazine
I
cover.
remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Hmm.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazines covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Haha, well of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. So they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
So that's why all the personality is kind of shifting.
And me. And Mukuro is Mukuro.
I don't... Okay, alright, buddy.
She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right?
Oh shit, they're actually
I'm
twins?
almost embarrassed to admit it.
Wait, they were twins?
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
I think that's just gonna keep... I think it's gonna be a common thing with her now. It's just gonna keep changing it to different people.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself!
Alright then.
But if you're twins, why do you have different last names?
I have no idea, man.
That again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit?
What the hell's going on, man?
Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Oh my lord. This one person's got a mouth on her.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
Nah, that's kind of fucked up.
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
What the hell's going on,
For my
man?
plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment.
Wait, what?
So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem.
So she left the soldier life behind and just like went to the school life?
She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society.
Because she was in Fenrir, right?
Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away.
Jesus Christ.
Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
You killed family over expectations, and damn, bro. Their priorities are all the way fucked up.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If the ultimate despair's reasoning for just wanting to cause chaos because they just want to cause chaos, I think that might be the reason too.
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring.
Nigga, what the fuck?
I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal.
Basically.
Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why me? Oh yeah. She didn't plan on dying. Or she didn't think that was gonna happen.
Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary.
Dude, this bitch is
we
fucking...
were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair.
What the fuck?
So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill.
Man, this bitch is just fucking deranged, man.
We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything.
Dude, this is a dangerous mindset, bro.
We've always been
We're just talking to a
filled with
lost
despair.
cause.
So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
Yes, please. How many times are we supposed to go over the subject? Yes, yes. She didn't think anything of it. She didn't care.
That's not true at all.
Oh my
We were
god.
twins. How could I not be sad?
Oh my
That's
lord,
why
dude.
It gets me so excited.
Where did those mushrooms come from?
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands.
Oh my lord, brother. What the fuck is going on?
That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that.
What is...
Super, 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 super,
Oh
super,
my
super, super,
fuck!
super, super
Shut up! Just stop, please! Oh my god. Dude, this yap session is crazy.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know, man, but this is the most craziest, unnecessary yap session I've ever experienced in my whole entire gaming career. And it's not even much of a career. It's a fucking sad fall to occur.
And my sister too.
Ah, god damn it.
In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even really care about this, like, at all. I don't understand why.
I'm so jealous of her.
Oh my lord.
Super jealous.
What is wrong with you?
You're just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So, I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Cause on top of everything else,
Oh my
he's got
god.
that noble blood.
Oh, you're the worst person to be talking right now.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
Uh-oh.
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Well, I'm glad Makoto's motivated, because right now, this yap session is demotivating the hell out of me.
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
Alright, there we go. Okay, let's get to the fucking point, man. Come on.
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
What?
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before.
This bitch is crazy, dog.
All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us, and they must be related to the motives Monokuma came up with, the class trials, the founding of Hope's Peak Academy. What the hell? Who gives a crap about something? Okay, alright, buddy.
Shoot!
Alright, bro. My bad. Alright, the class trials.
I got it!
The Monokuma came up with motives.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all.
Alright, so if it looks like I changed clothes, I just got out of work, so this video will be uploaded late, unfortunately. Yep, my ass.
When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. Okay. On my DVD was footage of my family, and Sayaka's was her and her friends, and they had a dream they all shared. So for the first murder, the motive we were given was human connections, international relations, love triangles. The fuck? I think human connections, right? Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck were those other two?
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships.
Why is she like this?
For example, your family. For
Oh my
example,
god.
Your friends.
Did she actually kill them though?
I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results.
But why?
It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question!
This bitch is insane.
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Oh my lord. Second murder for the motives, its theme was... That's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed, So the theme that time was a strong heart, the past, the meaning of life, the past.
I got it!
Like what?
Our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets!
Oh my god,
And
dude.
the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
Dude, this bitch's voice is so much worse than Monokuma's now. Now thinking about it, I can see why she was so annoying in the Monokuma shit. Because this one's just as bad. Oh my god.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Yeah, this does seem kind of long.
Okay, on to the next question. So,
Oh my lord, she's still going.
what was the motive for the third murder?
I don't know. Do I care? Not really. It happened so long ago. The reason Celeste turned to a murderer was she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. I would say greed, right? So that time, a motive. Oh shit!
I got it!
Oh, what the fuck? I actually got that.
It was
Damn.
money, wasn't it? Greed.
Wow.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
Oh wow, yeah. Actually, that wasn't that hard. Okay.
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain.
Yep.
Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Yeah, I'm a little bit lost. What's the point?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
Okay.
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Sacrifice? The motive in the case of Sakura's death was... What was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? Dude, like, I don't understand why we're going through this. This isn't gonna help us solve the fucking other case. It had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secrets. So the theme of that motive in that fourth case was... betrayal? No, definitely not betrayal. Monokuma wasn't ever gonna trust that motherfucker anyway. I'll say blackmail, right? Cause she was gonna do something with her dojo. That's it, Monokuma. Blackmailed Ogre to get her to kill us? Okay, no. Whatever. I don't... Okay. Secrets? What? The fuck? Am I tripping?
I got it!
How?
In her case, it was betrayal.
Oh, because of the members. I thought they were talking about Monokuma making that deal, and then Monokuma was like, yo, so if you don't agree to the terms, I'm just gonna fuck up your dojo or some shit. That's what I thought, but I didn't. Okay, whatever. I don't know.
Precisely. You see,
Okay, alright. Whatever. I guess.
once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards.
I mean, I don't really... Okay.
Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly.
I mean, she didn't even explain the...
Painfully delightful.
I mean, she didn't even explain the part where, like, her own friends were beating the goddamn shit out of her, but alright.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Yeah, I really want to know. This makes no sense.
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world.
What is her deal,
In
bro?
fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth.
What?
They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world.
What the fuck are you yapping about? Like, we've been knowing this. What do you want?
This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours?
Yeah, I actually want to know too.
Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
Yeah, this seems like a...
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories.
From like
What
the
I'm
murders?
trying to say is, The seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
Oh, and that's what motivated the whole killing game thing. And we just had no idea. And our amnesias were just going fucking haywire and we were just murdering each other. Damn, that's kind of fucked up. So we would have still been alive if we kept our memories.
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Oh boy.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
What's going on with the outside world?
What did happen out there?
That's what I'm saying. I assumed the entire time that something did happen.
I have to say? You wanna see what's out there?
Sure, I mean,
I wanna see too.
it's probably fucked up, right?
Your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
That shit's about to be fucked up. I can already tell that shit's effed up, bro. Nigga, what? What the what? Nah. That's some crazy fucking work, bro. Nah, dude, look at Nike's face, dude. This nigga is in shock, bro. I'd be in shock too. This is fucked, bro. What the hell? Nah. It's just a bunch of niggas wearing Monokuma heads.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just
Guess
saw,
not, damn.
all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it. What about it should we recognize? Has it always been like this? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
I mean, we could if you didn't take our memories away.
Your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
This shit's insane. This is fucking nuts, man. Genocide Jack's memory, photo of Kyoko and Headmaster, the group photo. Dude, this is nuts.
Bitches, remember or die. What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Nobody can remember anything. This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
Oh shit, everyone's feeling despair now. If I can't remember, is it all over? I mean, how could she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say remember? Every single one of us has lost our memory. It really is hopeless after all. No, wait, there's a chance that she hasn't forgotten. Junko?
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the
Photo
fuck
Kyoko
happened
Headmaster?
outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us,
Maybe? Shit. Ah, fuck.
Shoot!
Hold on. Okay.
Come on, bitches! Remember what the fuck happened outside?
you want us to when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw?
Shit.
Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember. What am I supposed to?
Nobody can remember anything.
What? Bro.
Shoot!
Wait, really? Okay, maybe the group photo? Alright, bro.
I refuse to give up yet.
They're talking about the group photo or like the sucky sucky thing? They're talking about the sucky sucky thing, bro. Probably. Alright, what the fuck, man? I'm assuming it's a group photo.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened?
You want us to
When it comes to that crazy I don't understand a damn.
What's the meaning? Is this another one of...
I mean, what am I supposed to be?
Nobody can remember anything.
Oh my god.
This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
This bitch is freaking the hell out. Alright.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
Oh shit!
I don't understand.
Oh,
What's the
Genocide
meaning?
Jack's memories.
What am I supposed to?
Nobody can remember anything.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Genocide Jack memories. I forgot.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
Genocide Jack.
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
I like how the only time this fucking personality split is actually useful is at the last moment of this chapter. It's insane
What do you
work.
say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
You don't got no damn choice, man.
Absolutely not. That'd be like
Oh
forfeiting
my
entire
god.
identity.
Woman.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Oh shit. Oh, there we okay.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
I swear I know he hated saying that.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
Yep. Just
I'm going to ask
insane.
you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
What?
Nice to meet you too.
What the fuck is going on?
Look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye. Roger, you got it, Captain.
Damn. Just grown ass man
Well,
wearing bear
does it look
costumes, dog.
familiar?
Should be embarrassed.
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
Oh my
So
lord.
you didn't lose your memory after all.
Damn.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
This chick, man.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More important, if you really do
Oh,
remember,
man.
what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
Dude, just talk about it.
Tragedy?
It was a tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Ugh.
Answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What? Oh shit,
Why
so
is
it's
that
actually
phrase
happening.
coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
The world's ending?
Now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
So this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made.
Not yet. Not yet.
But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
Bro, what the hell?
Either way, there's no
This is a bunch of
doubt it was the
Monokumas.
biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And as a
Okay.
result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
Okay. So
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
yeah, I'm about to say that wasn't very much.
Happens, I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations.
This is hopeless.
To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Oh my
Okay,
lord.
okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
Okay.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
I guess
Calm
yeah.
down.
I don't know, dude.
There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending
Damn.
isn't that big a deal.
Oh my lord. Dude, that's terrible.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Oh shit. Is she about to tell them they're all dead?
What? What did you say?
Oh snap, bro. They better really feel despair.
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Damn.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Damn.
Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
My
Bored waiting, I couldn't help it.
I like how they assume Naegi is just always gonna answer these questions now.
Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right?
Oh
Till
my.
then, you're just going in circles.
Alright, man.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer.
Okay.
Pretty innovative, don't you think?
Whatever. Alright,
But
fine.
do you think it might be a disease?
What the?
Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
This bitch is crazy.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
Oh.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Oh shit. He's freaking out, bro. He's like my family, dog.
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Wow. She just outright just said it.
Stop with these idiotic jokes.
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? the avatar of divine punishment?
Oh my, yo.
You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
All right, buddy. this glaze is kind of crazy.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Damn.
Come on, that doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Wait, wait a minute. This all is taking place a few weeks ago now? That's kind of insane if you think about it. All these murders took place just weeks ago now. Like, do you know how insane of a timeline that is? Like, my nigga, how do you even sleep?
Some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago. Then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
I'm confused. Yeah, now I'm lost.
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here. Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
A few weeks
really
ago?
confused.
Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right? Huh? 2 years ago? Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that? Oh my god, dude.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth.
What's the purpose of all this? Like, what did they achieve by this? Just despair? Is that it? Is there no actual reason? They just want people to just feel despair?
And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
All right then.
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right?
Yeah, I
What
do.
are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
This bitch is fucking senile.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
It's okay, Yasuhiro. You used your brain enough for today, even though you never used your brain in the first place. Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Juko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so, so the memories that she took from us, our life at Hope's Peak?
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true.
What?
We've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
That's fucking crazy.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
This guy's crashing out.
Of memories?
That's really bad.
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy.
How was that even possible though? Like they like hypnotize us? Like, I'm trying to figure out more of how they took our memories away. Cause like, bro, 2 years is a lot of time.
And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
But why?
Remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
That's fucking insane. I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's true, then we have to accept it. I can't speak, bro. This is insane. Locker, pocketbook. Oh my god. Group photo, Kyoko and headmaster's e-handbook, locker, notebook.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Everyone's so conflicted.
That's actually a good point, though. Like, what is their real ages? I don't want to believe it, but I know the evidence that reveals the time as as students we lost. Okay. Locker. Oh shit, the locker notebook.
Something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years?
Is a locker notebook or a group photo?
That's impossible.
It's either the group photo or like.
Any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed,
Oh shit!
how freaking old am I?
It's Yasuhiro. Wait, I think it's the notebook.
Everyone's so conflicted.
Wait, what is it? Like, I already know what it is. What is?
Years worth of memories.
What am I doing?
I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
There we go.
No.
It's Yasuhiro. I never got to a single class. Yes, you have. You just don't remember.
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at.
Oh shit, man. He's not gonna remember it
This
though.
notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor.
Damn, bruh.
If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
I'm still trying to figure out how they fucking took our memories,
Sure,
dude.
whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Oh, there we go. Memories taken away.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt!
Oh shit.
But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing!
That's crazy.
No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies!
That's kind of sad.
Big lie!
I don't want to believe it either.
Yeah, that's actually kind of sad. Damn.
There's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
Kyoko's?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it.
For some reason, it was in the boys too. The boys' locker, which is kind of weird, but okay.
But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here!
Because of you?
Man, I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
Jesus Christ, this
2
bitch is
years of
senile.
school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on?
That's
How many
fucked.
fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Jesus,
Right before
dude.
everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all.
But like,
And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game.
but I'm wondering, like, who's in charge of all this? Like, it can't be just Juko.
And there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored.
Oh my
Explaining stuff is
god.
boring.
What?
Oh god damn
We
it.
are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out.
Dude, come on.
This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
Then off yourself. Honestly, like, if you're that bored of this world, just kill yourselves. Don't fucking bring everyone else into your problems. This is some dickhead behavior, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you.
Why?
To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
What? What?
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves. I'm sick of expositioning all this shit.
Oh, okay.
Figure out what?
Yeah, I'm like actually lost here. What?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
What the hell, bro? Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time, and that was the entrance ceremony when I fainted, when I got my acceptance letter. Oh fuck. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time. That's it. Like some chemical, or enchanted with some kind of hypnosis spell. But I never touched my acceptance letter. I never even saw it, in fact. What, seriously? I have a servant to handle minor inconveniences like that. Oh, there was one other suspicious thing. Maybe the time right before I met everyone else. Damn it, motherfucker. Alright, whatever. When I fainted? Oh my, are you serious? Dude, what? When I fainted? When did I faint?
The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh?
I guess so.
So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
Were they like in a comatose state? Like, I don't do what?
With my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But it did.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
This is really fucking weird.
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so
man.
you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you talking about?
I love you all so much.
Nigga,
What?
the fuck?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly.
What the hell?
It's only natural that I would fall in love.
Huh?
Since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
This is fucking cruel. The ultimate despair. All mankind? This is some fucked
back in time,
up
2 years,
shit,
okay?
man.
Back to when everyone first came to this school.
Alright. Just... Alright, another yap session.
School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst.
What? Damn.
Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year.
Only the first year?
Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity.
But why though? Why did they do that? Like, I don't.
The biggest,
What's the point of this?
awful, most tragic event in human history.
Oh, what the
tragedy.
fuck? I don't understand why they would do something like this.
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end.
Why are a bunch of grown-ass men just wearing bear costumes? What the hell? Or bear mask? Why? What's the point of all this? It's like no fucking sense,
And
man.
as you can imagine, the school was no exception.
Oh my god.
The
Dude.
tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
Yeah, no, like,
The
what
most
are you?
tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know? It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
So it was like just the nature of law or something? The law of
Everyone
nature?
is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
What the hell?
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Oh my god.
Okay, so let's get back to the story.
Uh,
Blakeevk had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then something super neat happened. Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once. So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter.
okay, we know that part.
That's right. It was transformed into a shelter.
That's what his dad was saying. Or her dad was saying. Kyoko's
No.
dad?
Someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The headmaster, right? The one who turned Host Peak into a shelter and isolated us here.
I got it!
The headmaster, yep.
Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside.
And this nigga died? That's actually kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie.
That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
Wow.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Why?
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
Oh shit, they did that. The students, and they don't even remember it. That's freaking nuts, man. Oh, damn. Oh, so they were like, oh my god. So they were like in the, so they must have remembered that they were in the end of the world, and they were like panicking and were like, yo, like we'll stay in this school forever if we have to, right? We'll just stay right here. And now they lost all their memories, and they're like thinking, oh my god, the outside world, we gotta get out because we lost our memories. And then, you know, they're like, oh, if you kill each other, you know, you can get out. And now everyone's fucked up from it. So she's trying to lower the level of hope to create more despair, basically. That's, oh my god, it's fucked up, dude. By killing all her friends? Damn, dude. Oh man. So she's like one of the freaking people of the ultimate despair. At least I'm assuming. Because everyone else, because it's not like a boss thing. It's like the society itself was the ultimate despair. Like people just causing chaos. It's really just the human law, the human nature of life. Like the people felt like, damn, all right, so it's the end of the world. Fuck it, we might as well just, you know, just cause despair everywhere. And it's just the people themselves. I'm assuming she's one of those people too.
Under the headmaster's
that was just influenced by the
you
despair.
all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
So yeah, it was society itself that felt despair, and they were like, damn, we're scared, or we're just gonna start murdering people too.
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
That's messed up.
Building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
But why would Mukuro be a part of this anyway?
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live, so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
That's it?
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world that was broadcasted, stream it. Oh, hijack. Hijack the airways.
I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Yep. Oh shit.
that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh man.
To show the world the
This bitch is
murders taking
crazy.
place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about.
How terrible.
The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another.
Damn.
Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all.
Murder.
They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world.
Wow.
But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Dude.
Give and take?
This is...
You're so full of shit!
Yeah. And psychotic. This is like some, you know, ex crazy girlfriend next level crazy bat shit crazy.
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive.
This is nuts.
All the other students were dropping like flies.
You know, I'd rather be dealing with my ex-girlfriend problems than this shit. Dude, this is fucking too much for me. This is nuts.
2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Well, apparently not, since you wanted them all murdered and shit, and
that's a lie.
fucking stabbed and butchered.
I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
This is
And that's the
insane.
truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
No, it doesn't feel good at all.
Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
Dude, I don't know.
Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
The truth full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
Yep, pretty much.
Think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
This is some evil shit, man.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already! So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful!
Oh
We've never
my
witnessed
Lord,
such a travesty
dude.
firsthand.
I mean,
Sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
oh
Wait,
my
hold
Lord.
on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying?
This is a good point, though.
If so, what then?
We haven't been outside yet.
Saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you.
There we go,
For the
Naegi.
sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to
I
start
mean, you
killing
motivated
each
it,
other.
so yeah, it's basically your fault.
Nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't
Don't
just
give
some
in.
game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner.
There we
It's
go.
all your fault.
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh?
Ah, nah, bro. Keep going,
Well, we
Naegi.
don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
Talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya?
Nigga, what?
Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
What?
Nigga.
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just
This is
mention
nuts.
one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean, we'd
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Dude, she's got this.
Enter a world
This must be
fallen
some
from
kink
grace,
for her,
where
bro.
Only despair
This is
exists,
fucking
Where
nuts.
you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto,
Jesus Christ.
you're up!
What?
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
This
So
nigga,
let me
bro.
make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them.
Oh no.
If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
What the no.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us
Oh
punished,
my
then you
god,
must
bro.
all leave this place.
Alright, bro, I need to save this because I don't know if there's any save points in this bitch, so it was gonna save this, bro. Damn.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your
Nigga.
friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Aw, damn. They're feeling it too. Yeah. Damn, he just got me, bro.
Nice? It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
This is fucking insane, man.
Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
This is...
So, who do you think's gonna give in?
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Is gonna sign your death warrant.
All I can say is this, he's a bitch. Like, a bona fide bitch.
Nobody's gonna give in to despair!
There we go.
We're not gonna lose to you!
Yes, sir, bro. Main character moment. Let's go.
Boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with.
Are y'all still gonna kill me?
It's time for the final vote.
Oh, that's wild.
Everything will come to an end.
That's some sick work.
Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
Damn. Okay, the final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Alright, let's go. Make your argument. Okay. Oh my god. Locker, pocketbook, photo, group photo, photo of Kyoko, headmaster, he handbook. Oh, fuck.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Man, I did this one by one, or?
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
This bitch.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Damn, bro.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
There is no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of a despair. The world is in despair. You are in despair. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. You claim there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone else. Oh shit.
We won't give up.
Okay.
As long as there's hope, we'll
Oh shit.
never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
Oh shit.
Hope now.
Let's go.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place.
Come on, man.
But to live means moving forward, right?
Yes, exactly, man.
So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
There we go. Yes, sir. Give him the talk no jutsu, motherfucker.
No matter what, I need to get out of here.
Alright, come on, bro.
The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Yes, sir, man. Come on.
We won't give up.
Let's go.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Let's go, man.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I decided to...
by the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifier.
Let's go. One by one. One by one, man. I give everyone the talk no
I've been
jutsu.
thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right?
Yeah.
No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
Yes, sir.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll
Alright.
never give up.
Let's go, man.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
Look at everyone's happy faces. Yay, let's go. We're motivating people.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Let's go.
By the way,
The air outside, the only reason we're okay is thanks to the air purifiers. And say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
Yeah, we're gonna
if I
let
die,
let you
In
out.
other words, the communal life you've all been
Shit up.
Don't lose hope now.
I guess we're gonna motivate Toko. Alright
I
then.
don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
Alright, whatever. Why did I even ask?
It may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
Why did I even ask?
We
Why?
won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all been living. I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love. All
Ew.
of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside.
Come on, Togami. I got you, bro.
Now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair.
I don't know. Your face looked a little different, man. I think you're kind of bullshitting.
Understand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Damn. All right.
I just have to keep my word.
All right,
I
bro.
swore I would end the life of the mastermind.
Yep, you did.
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead because I'm still alive.
Mmm.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known.
Ooh. Okay.
We won't give up.
Oh, let's go.
As long as there's hope.
Oh, let's
we'll never
go.
give up.
Let's fucking go. The fucking opening.
The only reason we're okay
Wait a minute. I'm gonna let this shit play.
is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Danganronpa. Dun, dun, dun,
Say
dun,
whatever
dun,
you
dun,
want.
dun.
I've made my decision.
The motivational time. Yo! They found out the music. They found the motherfucking opening this bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, nah, we better go off, bro.
I can keep on living.
Alright, I'm a.
My master's love.
Alright, I don't. What? Okay,
All of you
whatever.
will have to
Get out of there. What's it?
You'll have to go into the world outside.
Mmm.
Death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the mastermind's life by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Kyoko, talk to me.
Don't lose hope now.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking.
Dun, dun, dun.
But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of.
Yeah.
He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here.
Let's go.
I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind.
What?
So,
What happened?
Makoto,
What?
I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came
Damn.
here to confront despair without ever giving up.
Wow.
And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope.
That's what's
What
up.
do you think?
That's so fucking cold. That's actually cold as fuck. Cause if you think about it, bro, in the beginning, bro, this nigga was like, man, I came here for no fucking reason, bro. I'm a loser compared to these mofos, dude. But this nigga came in this bitch and became the ultimate motherfucking hope and started motivating people. That's cold. That's mean. I fuck with that.
Are you?
Yes, sir. I'm the main character, bitch. I'm the ultimate hope. Yes, sir.
So uncool. Stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other.
That is so tight.
It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Damn. Yes, sir.
Lame.
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still. One more last argument. Oh, wait, the bullet. Oh, shit. This is about to be hard as fuck. I already know it.
You suck. What do you want?
Oh, they're about to kick that. Oh, fuck.
You dare to stand against us?
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair. You suck. What do you want?
Oh, fuck.
So uncool.
Damn.
You're unbearable.
Damn.
Joke. Who are you?
Dude, they kicked my ass with that one. Fucking hell. Alright, bro. God damn it,
I
man.
refuse to give up yet.
Nah, I knew that one was gonna be hard as fuck. Dude, I hate that bullet shit, man. Oh my god, it just kicks my ass. Alright, come on. Gotta get in my Ultimus.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us?
The fuck?
Hope is a joke.
Oh shit.
Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck! What do you want? So uncool!
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Shit.
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless! Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
Damn it. Oh my god. Damn, bro. Damn. Oh my god, bro.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us?
Fuck.
Thing is pointless!
Damn, nigga.
No!
Oh my god, bro. Damn.
You dare to stand against us?
Damn.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Jesus Christ.
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope
Bitch.
keeps on going.
Get out of here. Ho. Get the hell out of here.
I refuse to give up.
Let's go.
I refuse to get bored.
I hate that bullshit, dude. Please don't make me do that again.
I refuse to despair.
Mmm.
Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
Let's go, man.
What's going on?
You're getting pwned. You're getting pwned. You're getting owned. Sorry, I was singing. Ooh, dude, that fucking shit was a pain in my ass, man. Oh my lord.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
Yeah, let's get to it, man. Let's get it going.
Pull the lever, right?
Yes.
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Let's whoop some ass.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Let's go. I'm happy. Let's get it out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get her out of here, Scoozy. Damn. Gone. Dead and gone.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost me? No way.
That's just...
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
What is wrong with you? She's totally— wait, she's pulling a fucking Toko!
Despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end?
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
Now I...
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
Oh my god, can you stop saying that? Jesus, I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this? Yes, she is.
Anyway.
She's having an orgasm as we speak. So anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me
Let me
repeat
tell you
myself.
this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over this to his side. Oh my god. Everyone!
Hey,
He said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
however...
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Ah, stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, just let me say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off of my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope. But there is a very fine line dividing that hope from the bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though. So whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right? Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on! It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste the despair of death that you only get once in a life, so...
Don't get in my way!
This bitch is crazy. What the fuck is wrong with her?
This is how the despair of death feels.
What the hell?
It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair. Even 100th.
You know, despite what's going on right now, she's got some huge knockers on her. Goddamn. All right, though.
I want every last soul on this
Get on
planet
track.
to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this.
Whoa.
I've reserved an extra special punishment for last.
Oh my.
Let's give it everything we've got.
Oh my eyes.
Punishment time!
What the fuck is wrong with her, dude? This bitch is insane. Oh man. At least I'm finally beating this game, you know? Feels actually pretty good. Oh my god, bro. Oh, this is like all the torture she put the kids through. The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. The cage of death. Damn. The burning of the visceral of wrath? Oh my, yo. Damn. How is she still alive? After school lesson? Oh! So she killed the headmaster in the beginning! Oh shit! Oh, I just realized the headmaster died in the beginning! From the spaceship thing. Oh. So in the beginning of the murder, we saw the headmaster die. I just realized that. I was like, wait, why am I just realizing that now? So she killed Kyoko's dad, basically. Oh, that's fucked up, dude. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Joko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. The end. Okay, I don't really care about that. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off, just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Despair High School. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door, nobody made a sound. I left almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue, before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if I awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. But in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
Damn. That's terrible.
In other words...
I will force you out, she said that. Just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe!
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about.
my beautiful scissors!
What is with you and your damn scissors, man? If something ever happened to Master, I take my scissors and jam him so far up. Oh my god. Shut up. There we go. Huh? Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. Wait, what? Leave? We could go outside? That means me and Master could get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe we can get out there. We'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we were meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words...
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward, no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, it's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Ah, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation, fate is telling me to remake the world?
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hakaguri's life story is about to begin. Whoa! Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we could get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. That's true. But what can we do? There's so few of us, and we're so small. So what can we do? Damn, bro. No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we could do anything! Ah, man, bro.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know.
Damn.
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing.
What? That's so random.
Might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
Oh.
I can't say I'm sorry about what
All
happened,
right.
but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Oof. Oh man, it looks like hope is really spreading. Damn. As long as I never give up. I had to push even harder. Man, look at this man. So motivated. Finally, we're done, bro. We finished the fucking game, man. Now we got 2 and 3 and Despair Girls. So, we still got a whole other 1 year left of this game to play. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. Damn, bro. The door began to open. With my hands, with our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Wow, bro. I beat the game! Oh, it feels actually pretty good to beat this game. Well, this is one of those games I'll probably never come back to or replay. I'm just gonna let y'all know that. Good game though. But I will be playing 2 and 3 as well. Oh my fucking god, what the hell is happening? Sir? What the hell? Did something explode outside? Oh man, bro. The cast? Wow. This is it, man. Must say, can I skip this? Okay, there we go. I can skip it. Monokuma.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
This thing is nuts, man. So Junko's dead, right? Like, did she die? Easter egg? Alright. Damn. School mode? This is a what if simulation type play mode?
Thrills, chills, kills!
Oh, there's an actual like school mode. Okay. Alright, man. I guess I could. Well, if you guys do want me to, I don't know. But anywho, that's the end of this playthrough of Danganronpa Happy Havoc, man. Trigger, okay, well, this is the end of this playthrough of Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa playthrough, man. We have finished Danganronpa. Yes, this Danganronpa. Now, will I come back to it? Of course. I'm gonna play part 2. I'm gonna play all of them. So honestly, I don't know how they would like make sequels out of this, because like, I mean, you would think that would be like the finale. They'd be like, yo, this is the final game. It's never coming back. But you know, they got 2, they got 3, they got Despair Girls, which I think some of those take place in different time zones. I know like Despair Girls takes place in like before 3, apparently. So something like that. With Naigi's sister and stuff, so we're gonna have to play the second one first, and then we'll play Despair Girls, and then we'll play the third one. So I'm gonna play in like a story order, you know. And I bought all the games, so we'll have enough time to get into this. I like Danganronpa, man. I actually do like it. I know I've been kind of taking breaks with it now and then, but I do like this game. I like it. I love it a lot, man. And I like how in like, you know, I need to stop saying like so much, but I keep saying like, bro. The only thing I can say is like, bro. But I do appreciate of giving Naegi like the final, you know, main character moment where he was like, damn, like I might be the ultimate hope in this motherfucker, bro, because I'm the only one just motivating people here. Because, bro, in the beginning, he was like, man, bro, I'm a loser compared to these people. Like, you know, we got a freaking ultimate biker gang delinquent. You got a Togami family prodigy. You know, Kyoko, the ultimate detective. And, you know, you got this regular-ass kid, this regular-ass boy. Just, you know, all he got is his heart, man. You know, everyone's got all this skill. Everyone's got all this potential. You know, Aoi's a good swimmer. You know, freaking Toko, she's a killer, I guess. I don't really know what's so special about that, but it is what it is in the story. It is. I don't know. I don't get it either. But you know, you got this one regular ass kid, this regular citizen, law-abiding neighborhood little boy, just being like, you know what? I got my heart in my motherfucking chest. I'ma beat hope. I'ma beat despair, man. I'm gonna beat this despair. I'm gonna beat this murderous fiend, even though I'm just a regular kid. That's what's up. That's tight. At least to me, that's tight. But anywho, I'm enough yapping, man. I'm gonna head out. Seriously, I just want to say I like the game. I loved it. I appreciate it. I thought I was gonna not beat this at all, but you know, but oh well. We here. Anywho. Like, comment, the bell notification, and subscribe. I'm gonna go ahead and edit this fucking video because I know I'm gonna be going to hell editing this shit. So, alright.